Chugga 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 boo hoo. My choo choo is sad because the hype train was denied. I did not mean to scare you. I'm sorry. Is there like a glare on the camera? That's so weird. I need to get better equipment. Look at this. There's like little lights. Little lights right here. And right here too. What is this? Why? It was the first thing I could think of. Do you want different art of yours shared? I share art that is made for me. So that is why. Would you rather I share the mutual agreement the mutual agreement icon uh emote? Would you rather that? Because I can share the mutual agreement emote. I don't have them. I don't have them. This is the one. This is the one that I was able to download. I love that no one will know what the other side of this conversation was unless they were here in the stream. But yes, I share the icon that you made for Reverie because it's cool. It's a cool little Rorschach fucking thing. Why is there a glare on the camera? Am I the only one who can see this? What is going on? I have never had this happen before. What is going on? Okay, no. Now it's right there. What is going on? That is so weird. Did I get it? No, it's still there. I see it. Me just wasting even more time trying to wait for people to come. Oh no, who's calling me? Hold on. I just got a call from my doctor at 7 o'clock at night. Not even my doctor. An automated system reminding me of an appointment I have on Friday. At 7 o'clock at night. What is wrong? ecumenical team. Wait. I did not miss that message. Spending stream making fan art, I guess? You don't have to. You do not have to. I just wanted to finally move on from the art that I have shared for the past, like, 6 streams. This is the most recent art I could think of. You gotta make it to the fridge. Now I gotta make a fridge graphic to put on the side to be the shout out. That's what the shout out has to be. It has to be a fridge graphic. Soon I will get a proper overlay. For now, I am happy with what I have. And we are at just about 6 minutes in, so why don't we go ahead and segue very poorly into the game we're playing tonight. I was gonna play more of Our Life Beginnings Always, but then ZDZ posted a video. ZDZ is the animator behind Ramshackle. Posted a video about making a graphic novel. And the video is them playing it, but I stopped watching the video because I wanted to play the graphic novel for everybody. So that is what we'll be playing. From the beginning of the video, I understand that it is a coming-of-age story, a lot darker than Ramshackle, if you're familiar with Ramshackle, so be ready for darkness? I don't know anything about the plot, I don't know anything about the characters or the story, I just know that it's a coming-of-age story that is a little bit of dark and gritty. So I think that's gonna be right up our aisle. Right up our aisle? Alley. Right up our alley. Wow. Yeah. Why don't we get started? Let's do this. I checked the settings before, but okay, good. Settings are still a set. So, let us get started on Pine Point. This community protected by Neighborhood Watch. Okay. Always good. Zoom! Bicycle. Ooh. Them eyes be movin'. You're no stranger to the feeling of being watched. The people of Pine Point stare at you all the time, whispering things and talking behind your back. Look at those eyes. Yikes. Oh, why do you look like that? There goes that kid who sleeps in the woods again. Okay, so I sleep in the woods. That is actually very accurate, yes. What a freak. Yeah. Accurate. They always look so offended, like you're about to drown their dog or smash their car windows with a baseball bat or something. Okay, hold on. Oops, I wanted this. The text speed can be a little bit faster, I think. To be fair, you did do the ladder to Rourke Romano's brand new Civic last summer, but it was in the name of justice. Yeah. Justice. Despite being used to the judgmental eye of the town, you admit the past few days have felt kind of different that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. The kind that makes you think someone is standing behind you. Anybody look behind you? Okay. But when you but when you turn around, there's nothing except the summer breeze. That's why you haven't gotten a single hour of sleep in the past few days, despite curbing your insomnia ages ago. It's this goddamn town. It's driving you crazy. Hey there, little guy. Nil. Whoa. Did you carry your groceries with those eye bags? I'm going to kill you. Not if I kill you first. I know where they keep the industrial strength bleach. Excuse me? I'll lock you in the meat freezer. Joke's on you, the freezer lock's broken. I jammed it on my first day and they never fixed it. Damn it. 10 a.m.'s too early for murder anyway. Hello? 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 I had to approve that message. So now I have to read it. What the absolute fucker. Yeah, I agree. What the absolute fucker. Oh, I need to do like just a little gremlin voice for this guy, right? But not too early for prep work. Dimitri, teach Neil the sauce station today, will ya? Sure thing, boss. Okay, Marco. Oh, okay. Marco also says you make the thin crust pizzas too thick and the thick ones too thin, so I gotta run you through everything again on top of teaching you the sauce station. Oh, and they're adding some gimmicky summertime promo, so we gotta learn how to make that monstrosity too. It'd be a miracle if you survived today's shift. Normally, you wouldn't give a rat's ass about a minimum wage job and would much rather play hooky. But this time, you get to work with Dimitri. You don't want to disappoint your best friend. He did help land you this job after all. Snoozing on your second day? Tisk tisk. Did you stay up watching the rerun of Snail Man and Slime Frog 2? Dude, when are you, 6? I haven't seen Snail Man and Slime Frog since I was a kid. Shit like that is never as good as you remember. Dude, what are you, 6? Maybe. showed it to my siblings, and I swear to God, I never saw them blink. Their eyes were so glued to the screen. Reminds me of when we watched Snailman for the first time. How could I forget the greatest television line ever written? It's slime time. He's not just a slime frog, he's also my slime friend. Shitty writing or not, that shit had us kids in a fucking chokehold. Remember when we dressed up as them for Halloween? My mom still has the photos. I wish I could forget. Your head was so big we had to cut the costume so you could fit through the hole. Seems like things haven't really changed. Hey, you know what they say about big heads. I'd love to pay you to... I'd love to pay you two to reminisce, but I pay you to make pizzas, okay? What were you like as a kid, Marco? Oh, I got in all sorts of trouble. Stay at school, kids, or else you'll end up like me. What, bald and divorced? Shut up, kid. Everyone in town loves Dimitri, and Dimitri loves them right back. Chill as fuck. Dimitri is Ari with gray hair. It's weird. Dimitri even gets along with authority figures, which is something you can never achieve in an entire lifetime. But you guess that's why he didn't mind his company. He never cared if you slept in the woods, or had anger issues, or whatever. He just treats you like everyone else, instead of like some rabid stray animal. Too bad he's not going to be here forever. Damn, that's dark. Not bad for your second day. You're being way too nice. No, seriously, when I first started, mine looked worse and I wasn't even stoned. Oh my god! Go to voicemail. Go to voicemail. Yeah, there's kind of... Okay, I might have made it too quiet then. Of course, the music stops as soon as I turn it up. Is that better? And here I thought that I had the music playing the whole time. I was like, oh, this is very chill music to have playing. Is it... Can you still not hear it? What if I... Can you hear it now? Because it's yelling in my ear. I hear it now. How's the level? How's the level? Oh, death. I mean, I can turn it down on my end. I just need to know how it is for you. Okay. Oh, what happened? He's been in the biz for like 40 years. Holy shit, 40 years? We look around the ugly, fluorescent lit kitchen. No windows, no AC, over 12 hours a day for 40 years. Doing the same thing over and over and over for over half your life. And having kids, making them do the same thing over and over in the same small town you grew up in. You can't stomach it. Hey, can I come with you? To the storage room? No, stupid, to uni. To do what? I don't know. Hang out. Hang out. Yeah, I don't know if it's that easy. Seemed easy for you. What's that supposed to mean? Never mind. Pretend I never said anything. Dude, I spent so many nights studying till my brain turned to static. Plus, I worked 2 jobs. You don't think I busted my ass off to get into university? No, you're the hardest working person I know. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. It was the hardest I've ever worked for anything in my life. It just kind of rubs me the wrong way when people assume things about me, you know? But it's cool. I'm sure you didn't mean any harm. Wanna drop it? Yeah, let's drop it. So, what should we do with the band? I mean, you'll still have Momo and Journey, right? I know a couple guys who can fill in as guitarists if you still want to continue band stuff. Either that, or you're gonna have to finally pick up a guitar. It shouldn't be too hard to replace me, though. The fluorescent lights are starting to get to you for some reason. You should stay in Pine Point. You could go fishing at Lost Lake every day. Man, I wish! That would be the fucking dream! That's definitely one of the things I'll miss about Pine Point. The fishing here is too good. I don't even know if they have lakes where I'm going. No lakes? Fuck that. You know, sometimes I wish I was more like you. No thoughts in my brain except for fishing. You call me dumb? Yes, but I'm also kind of jealous. You're like a wild animal. You just do whatever the fuck you want and you don't give a shit about what people think. I respect the hell out of that. I can never live the way you live. You're more like a coyote and I'm more just a sheepdog. People love sheepdogs though. Never heard of anyone say their favorite animal was a coyote. To each their own. I think coyotes are pretty neat. You're fucking weird. Yeah, but trust me, I'd choose to stay in Pine Point if I could. Whoa, how much did I take? Now the fluorescent lights are really starting to get to you. Yeah, no shit. There's the sleep deprivation finally catching up. But this is not the right time. You can't afford to lose this job. Feel your heart thumping slowly and heavily, and your vision starts to blur. Your body craves sleep, and you want to pass out right there, but there's something... There! Dot, dot, dot! Eh? The dot, dot, dot. Throwing things against the wall and seeing what sticks, I see. It wasn't that bad. I would have eaten it. You've been looking really tired lately. You okay? Sorry. I'm fine. No, you're not. You look like Mrs. Samansky after her divorce. I know you're a coffee hater, but Marco always keeps a pot warm for employees if you want some. I like coffee. So I drink coffee. But then again, when I drink coffee when I haven't been sleeping well, I get paranoia. So I think we should avoid coffee for Nil. I think Nil should avoid coffee. Coffee's nasty. That's a good idea. Fresh air should be good for you. You step outside and take a stroll around the block. Somehow, the automotive repair shop around the corner is still in business, even though it looks like it should have been demolished years ago. This small-ass town has nothing and is nothing, but hey, at least today the weather was nice. You decide to continue up the street to hit up Junkie's Convenience for a soda. Ayo? Alright, take your guess. Which one's Momo, which one's Journey? I'm saying that's Momo and that's Journey. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I can't see it being the other way. This is absolutely Momo. It's gotta be the little gremlin here with the hat. Well, I mean, that one's got a hat too, but... Oh god, Momo and Journey are here. Fuck! Is it too late to turn back? No! No! Did you catch last night's episode of Snailman and Slime Frog? They're doing reruns! Yeah, I heard. I'm just here to grab a soda, so could you fuck off, please? It's wild! When you rewatch these shows as an adult, you catch all the dark shit they threw in! All the stuff that flew over our heads as kids! Like, did you know the Slippery Seven were actually based off the Seven Deadly Sins? Yeah, you can't convince me to rewatch that shit. It's never gonna hit the same as when we were younger. Hi, Nil! Hi. What are you guys even doing here? Freestyling. Okay. Dimitri told us you were working with him now. How's it feel to be part of the Dead End Jump Club? Feels great. Can I go now? Wait! I just realized something! You look like shit! out canoodling, getting all up in kerfuffles all in the AM. Nah, just thinking about what happens next. What? Like after dying? You could say that. It's good that you're here then! Give me your hand! Pop 2 of these an hour before bed and you'll be out like a light! Something tells me I shouldn't trust these. Yeah, no, thank you, Momo. Thank you. You are very kind. You are very kind. But no. I'm not gonna just take random drugs. Thank you though. Very kind, very considerate, very, very mindful, very demure. But no. I'm sorry, no. Or you. This better not be fucking acid. It's just melatonin! You're not the only one who's losing sleep, freaking out about the future! Not saying that I freak out about the future, it's just I'm sure someone out there is! That's why I carry melatonin! So I can sell it to people who are freaking out! Momo, no. For you, it's free of charge, but only if you're on time for band practice on Friday. Otherwise, it's gonna run you your firstborn and a pack of Cheetos. You're barely on time yourself. I'm the bassist! I can do whatever I want! Okay, whatever. My 15's almost up. I'll see you Friday. Bye now! Ugh, what a day. There's a reason why Momo and Journey are Dimitri's friends and not yours. Wait, damn it. You never got your soda. At least Momo hooked you up with some melatonin, which could be good for you. You take the pills out of your pocket and stare at them for a while. Sleeping alone in the woods is how you cured your insomnia in the first place. You discovered this while you got locked out of the house one day and decided to spend the night at Lost Lake. You had the best sleep of your life, and now the woods are your haven. On most nights, the harmony of frogs croaking, the rustle of the breeze lull you to sleep. But again, your survival instincts have been forcing you to be on guard for the past couple of days. You imagine another restless night and lugging your sleep-deprived body to work again the next day, and... Yeah, no, you gotta take the melatonin or else you're gonna be deliriously chucking shittily made pizzas at Dimitri's head again. Ugh. You pop the pills and wait for a wave of sleep to wash over you. Finally. Da-da-da-da. That was not melatonin. Momo, you bitch! Oh God. Hello? Hello? Is that Snail Man and Slime Frog? They look different. No. Dimitri? Good luck. Wait. Do you have a pair of scissors? This costume's too small. Yikes. Good night. Ending 2 of 3. It wasn't melatonin. Oh! Well, we got an ending, I guess. Wow. Only, 30 minutes. Only 30 minutes got got an ending. Not bad. Let's go. Ending 2 of 3. That means we missed the first one. Alright, community protected, neighborhood watch. You're no stranger to the feeling of being watched. People of Pine Point stare at you all the time, whispering things and talking behind your back. There goes that kid who sleeps in the wood again. What a freak. They always look so offended, like you're about to drown their dog or smash the car windows. Yeah, let's just get to where we actually make a decision. Yon. Whoa, did you carry your groceries with those eye bags? I'm going to kill you. Not if I kill you first. I know where they keep the industrial strength bleach. I'll lock you in the meat freezer. Joke's on you, the freezer lock's broken. I jammed it on my first day and they never fixed it. Damn it. 10 a.m.'s too early for murder anyway.
But not too early for prep work. Dimitri, teach Neil the sauce station today, will ya?
Sure thing, boss. Okay, Marco says you make the thin crust pizzas too thick, and the thick ones too thin. So I gotta run you through everything again on top of teaching you the sauce station. Oh, and they're adding some gimmicky summertime promo, so we gotta learn how to make that monstrosity too. It'd be a miracle if you survived today's shift. Normally, you wouldn't give a rat's ass about a minimum wage job and would much rather play hooky, but this time you get to work with Dimitri. You don't want to disappoint your best friend. He did help you land this job after all. Snoozing on your second day? Did you stay up watching the rerun of Snail Man and Slime Frog too? I'm still going with this one. Maybe. I showed it to my siblings and I swear to God, I never saw them blink. Their eyes were so glued to the screen. Reminds me of when we watched Snail Man for the first time. How could I forget the greatest line in television? How could I forget the greatest television line ever written?
It's slime time.
He's not just a slime frog, he's also
My slime friend.
shitty writing or not. That shit had us kids in a fucking chokehold. Remember when we dressed up as them for Halloween? My mom still has the photos. I wish I could forget. Your head was so big we had to cut the costume so you could fit through the hole. Seems like things haven't really changed. Hey, you know what they say about big heads.
I'd love to pay you two to reminisce, but I pay you to make pizzas, okay?
What were you like as a kid, Marco?
Oh, I got into all sorts of trouble. Stay in school, kids, or else you'll end up like me.
What, bald and divorced?
Ha! Shut up, kid.
Everyone in town loves Dimitri, and Dimitri loves them right back. It's weird. Dimitri even gets along with authority figures, which is something you could never achieve in an entire lifetime. But you guess that's why you didn't mind his company. He never cared if you slept in the woods or had anger issues or whatever. He just treats you like everyone else, instead of like some rabid stray animal. Too bad he's not going to be here forever. Not bad for your second day. You're being way too nice. No, seriously. When I first started, mine looked worse, and I wasn't even stoned. Marco can probably teach you how to do the dough toss thing when you're more accustomed. He's been in the biz for like 40 years. Holy shit, 40 years? You look around at the ugly fluorescent lit kitchen. No windows, no AC, over 12 hours a day for 40 years. Doing the same thing over and over for half your life. Then having kids and making them do the same thing over and over in the same small town you grew up in. Can't stomach it. Hey, can I come with you? To the storage room? No, stupid, to uni. To do what? I don't know, hang out? Hang out? Yeah, I don't know if it's that easy. Seemed easy for you. What's that supposed to mean? Never mind. Pretend I never said anything. Dude, I spent so many nights studying till my brain turned to static. Plus I worked 2 jobs. You don't think I busted my ass off to get into university? No, you're the hardest working person I know. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. It was the hardest I ever worked for anything in my life. It just kind of rubs me the wrong way when people assume things about me, you know? But it's cool. I'm sure you didn't mean any harm. Wanna drop it? Yeah, let's drop it. The dot dot dot. The dot dot dot. So, what should we do with the band? I mean, you still have Momo and Journey, right? I know a couple of guys who can fill in as a guitarist if you still want to continue band stuff. Either that, or you're gonna have to finally pick up a guitar. It shouldn't be too hard to replace me, though. The fluorescent lights are starting to get to you for some reason. You should stay in Pine Point. We could go fishing at Lost Lake every day. Man, I wish! That would be the fucking dream! That's definitely one of the things I'll miss about Pine Point. The fishing here is too good. I don't even know if they have lakes where I'm going. No lakes? Fuck that. You know, sometimes I wish I was more like you. No thoughts in my brain except for fishing. You're calling me dumb. Yes, but I'm also kind of jealous. You're like a wild animal. You just do whatever the fuck you want and you don't give a shit about what people think. I respect the hell out of that. I never live the way you live. You're more like a coyote and I'm more of just a sheepdog. People love sheepdogs though. I've never heard anyone say their favorite animal was a coyote. To each their own. I think coyotes are pretty neat. You're fucking weird. Yeah, but trust me, I'd choose to stay in Pine Point if I could. Now, the fluorescent lights are really starting to get to you. There's the sleep deprivation finally catching up. But this is not the right time. You can't afford to lose this job. You feel your heart thumping slowly and heavily. Your vision starts to blur. Your body craves sleep. You want to pass out right there, but there's something... there! Dot, dot, dot! The dot, dot, dot. It really wasn't that bad. I would have eaten it. You've been looking really tired lately. You okay? I'm sorry. I'm fine. No, you're not. You look like Miss Szymanski after her divorce. I know you're a coffee hater, Marco. I know you're a coffee hater, but Marco always keeps a pot for employees if he wants them. Okay, so I think this was my last choice that I got to make. And taking the 15 leads me to Momo. And I don't want to run into Momo because I don't want the pills. So... let's see where Nah takes me. And then I guess if that's another bad end, we'll drink coffee. Okay, well, how about you stay over at my place tonight? It's about time you tried sleeping in a normal bed again. We can play Pong. I can show you some shit I wrote for the band. Come on, you haven't been over in forever. You do kind of miss hanging out in Dimitri's room. You didn't like interacting with his family, so you'd always climb up and get in through his window on the second floor. He hated it. Fine, I'll stay over. Right on! I see comment about loving Dimitri, and I mean, yeah, the game literally says everyone loves Dimitri, and I do too. I love Dimitri. Dimitri is me. Dimitri. Dimitri! Ugh, that sucked. So salty. I can't believe we ate the wall pizza too. I can't stand the sight of wasting food. I hate it when my siblings do it.
The wall pizza.
Wait. Messages. I know how much we both love the name, too. We both love the name? I am out of the loop on this. I'm sorry. I mean, it's a good name, yes. Do we? Do I have a Dimitri? I have to have a Dimitri. There's no way I don't have a Dimitri. Can we all just respect Nil here, though? Laying face down on the bed while Dimitri gaily plays music. Can we just respect this? I mean, look at this gay-ass scene. I love this. This is so great. There were dead flies on the wall, dude. Stuck there with 1,000-year-old grease. You practically live in the woods. I'm sure you've eaten worse. You're right. I've had Momo's food. I swear the only things she knows how to make are pregnancy cravings. You're not wrong on that front. Here, listen to this song I wrote about Juno. I'm gonna pitch it to the band on Friday. Tell me if it sucks ass. Dimitri's room is where you fell in love with his music. My life is a shit show and I can't fit the rest. I mean, it seems like they take to the question of does everyone just accept that this kid lives in the fucking woods? It seems like it. It seems like it. It seems like everyone just kind of lets him live in the woods, which yeah, and I don't think they're kids. I think they're just young adults. I don't know. They should be kids though, because it's a coming of age story. So I don't know. I really don't know. It's interesting. Dimitri's room is where you fell in love with his music. The days spent listening to whiny vocalists and shitty distorted guitar while doing homework. It was a miracle you even got any assignments done. Oh no, don't call me out! Don't call me out! Eventually, you and a couple of Dimitri's other friends formed a crappy little garage band called My Life is a Shit Show and I Can't Wipe Away the Stains. Oh, I love that! And now you're playing at some guy's basement in a couple of weeks. They all roped you into doing vocals because you were good at yelling or whatever, which is apparently good for punk. Yeah? 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 You were reluctant at first, claiming that you were only there for free sodas. But now this shitty little garage band is the only time you ever feel like you're wanted. Mill smiling? If only summer didn't end, then things could remain how they are, and how they used to be. Thankfully, Dimitri's room hasn't changed one bit. Aw, they look so cute when they're not horror. You look around the room and your eyes land on Dimitri's Snailman and Slime Frog poster. That nerd. That poster is probably at least 11 years old. Dimitri was the one who introduced you to the show. You remember following him home every day after school to watch the new episode. There's the lighter you gave him in 10th grade. Why? I mean, I see. I see, but why? The stop sign you toppled over when Dimitri let you take Juno for a spin. Okay, Juno's a car? Juno's a car. Yeah? Never again. He even kept the cool stick you found in the woods. That is a cool stick. Can I have that stick? I want that stick. It would make a really cool staff. You could put like a little gem in the hook part of it. That'd be so cool. Could hang something off of this little branch part right here. I want that stick. Give me that stick. Why did he tape it up like that? Oh. Man, your head was big. When are you leaving? For uni? The 27th. I see. Dude, don't worry about that right now. We still have plenty of summer left. The dot dot dot. Tell you what. You don't know what the future's gonna look like, but let's make this the best summer of our lives. You wanna go fishing at Lost Lake? I love this. I love this art. I love the photo mixed with the drawing. It's so nostalgic to me. I love the style of this. It's so good. And I love that, like, somehow it's not very obviously photo with art. Like, I don't know, just the styling of it, the way that the photo is done, it feels natural with the art. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It feels natural. It doesn't feel like it's just art plastered over a photo. It feels like it belongs there. And I love that. I love that so much. It's so beautiful. I'll grab my finest tackle. Wanna grab 2 a.m. slushies? I'll meet you at the Junkies parking lot 5, even 10 minutes early. Wanna get high and play Pong at my house? I'll be here. Just call me. But for now, please, just shut the fuck up and get some sleep. Boom. Okay, jeez. Your last summer together, before everything changes. You take in the droning sound of Dimitri's guitar playing, this precious snapshot that you know will be no more in a couple months' time. However, at this exact moment, things are exactly how they used to be. For the first time in about a week, the sense of dread that's been following you around is not there. Slowly, you finally drift to sleep. Yay! I love it! Oh, the true ending! True ending! Yay! I love it! Very good, very sweet. Aww. Just gonna let the credits play. That was so good. I love that. I love that story. It's so precious. I'm so glad that they got this story out. Because that was so nice. If ever they're looking to get voice actors for this game, I want to voice act. I want to voice act for this game. Oh my god, would you shut up? My phone over here ruining my stream. Alright, so we know what the ending one of 3 is. So let's go ahead and drink the coffee. Let's go drink some coffee and see what the ending is. Freaky pizza face. Dude, what are you, 6? Freaky pizza manager. Speed running. Speed run, speed run. Let's see what this ending is. I must get the final ending. There we go. Final bite. Dope. Coffee's over there. There's usually sugar and creamers too. Dimitri points you over to the front where they keep the coffee pot. You walk over and the bitter smell makes your nose scrunch in disgust. You're more of a soda drinker yourself. Still, you have to survive the day somehow. And you pour yourself a cup. I must know what this does. You find the sugar and creamer stashed behind the coffee pot and add one of each to the steaming black liquid. Oh, buddy, if you don't like coffee, you're gonna need way more than that, especially if that coffee has been sitting there for a while. If that coffee has been sitting there for a while, you need, like, 6 creamers. Well, no. 4 creamers, 6 sugars. Let's just say that. If that is, like, black coffee that's been burned, you want a lot in there. Take a sip. Ugh. How do people drink this shit? You get good coffee and you make it right. That's how people drink it. What you're drinking is crap. Maybe it needs more sugar. On top of Mount Sweetener. You're not proud of your childlike palate, but the coffee is finally drinkable. You guzzle down your cup, not flinching even one bit. It's much better than before. Now you're wide awake and ready to take on the rest of the day. Oh boy. Yep. Except you feel as if your third eye is open and your heart is about to beat out of your chest and you want to throw up, but oh god! Oh god, if you don't rip your fucking heart out right now, you'll explode! Oh fuck, there's something standing behind you, are you gonna die? You good? Yeah, I'm fine! You don't have to check up on me every second, you know. Sorry. Oldest sibling habits. How's the coffee? Nasty. Bathroom's to your left. You'll learn to like it someday. Oh. It's a bathroom for men missing half their leg and women who walk on their heads. Sir, if there's anything you hate the most, it's throwing up. You've had a rough couple of days, and this isn't helping with that sense of dread you've been feeling. The bathroom tiles are cool against your skin. Maybe if you just shut your eyes for a while, you'll return to normal. Hi. Hi there, little guy.
Good night.
Ending 1 of 3. Coffee. Alright. So unless there's a hidden ending... Unless there's a hidden ending, we got everything. Why do you keep saying Monkus? That's Slime Frog. I really wonder if there's a hidden ending, but I don't want to go through. I don't want to keep going through it on stream. Let's go ahead and switch over to our life. Because I think we've gotten everything we can out of this one. Let's see. Pine Point, Sonic, the short, surreal slice of life, visual novel following. No, I could have read this to know what it was about. Sleep-deprived slacker as he tries to survive a day at work with his best friend Dimitri. The game was created as a proof of concept for Pine Point. Note that the events that occur in this game may not remain canon if the series continues. Oh, it might be a series, huh? All characters, settings, and events are fictional works, blah 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 blah. Contains some eye strain and swearing, mentions of drug use, death, and emetophobia. Yeah, that would have been nice to have seen before starting, but oh well. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I could have done this without a mouse. Oh, I can roll back to earlier dialogue. That's nice. Self-voicing. Oh, text-to-speech. Nice. 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 Lots of nice little things in this game. I like it. I wanna see if I can find a hidden ending by choosing a different choice somewhere. Me neither. I heard some kid in Toronto got so upset about Snailman's voice actor getting replaced that they set the TV on fire, burned their house down, and almost killed their entire family. Damn, some people can't accept change. I'd get it if they did it for the shitty writing, though. Huh. Can I... page up is what it was? Where's page up? Page up. Can I go back to the choice? Ah ha ha ha. Oh ha 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 ha. You know what they say, nostalgia's a hell of a drug, and I'm jonesing. No? I don't think they say that. They played the episode where Snailman was dying because he couldn't make enough slime, so Slime Frog had to give him a slime transplant. Okay. Is there another place to choose? I want to find a hidden ending. I'm sure there isn't one, but I want to find one. What? Why? Why am I being questioned? Why am I being questioned? No, I don't know why. I don't know why. Why am I being questioned? I'm just looking for hidden endings. Because I found a game that I really like. Oh wait, no, go back. This one. I want to see if there's any other direction that I can take with these freaks. Do I get any choices here? No, I do not get any choices there. Okay, okay, never mind. Okay, we're done. There is nothing else in that game. There are no hidden endings, as far as I can tell. I will have to watch the video by ZDZ to see if there are any hidden endings. Let's go ahead and get another game going, shall we? Always. Is that how you spell beginning? Z2? What is going on? Hold on. What is going on? What is going on? What is this? Why is it doing this? What? Something's going on. I fucked something up. Okay, it is two ends. Oh my god, please. 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 I need to do this. Oh my god, please. Are you yelling at me because I was trying to find hidden endings in the game? Do you not take me for a true game player? Do you not take me for a true game player? I am a true game player. Oh, my weird noises. Leave my noises alone. Leave them alone. We are going to the end of the summer. Yes. My Steam, no. No. No, 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 no. Thank you. Thank you for telling me this. Window. It should be our life. Hold on. Hold on. There. There he is. I guess I should say there she's are. Okay. I'll never get tired of that view. You stood beside your moms and Lizzie as the four of you watched the sun dip into the ocean somewhere far, far away. You liked the image of... You liked to imagine it cooling off in the water, resting itself before getting ready to shine brightly again tomorrow. That was a fun day. I I didn't think they had magicians in the shopping street now. Neither did I. Oh no, we are so dull. Let's get out more. He didn't do real magic, Mom. How do you figure that one out? 'Cause I know! That's not what real magic looks like. Oh, Lizzie dear, there's all kinds of magic in the world. Lizzie gave Mommy a suspicious look, but didn't dispute the claim. Well, we can sit out here all night. We can't sit out here all night. Time to hurry home and get cooking. Who's helping with dinner? Lizzie immediately let out a groan. Aww. Mom! Summer's almost over. This protest was obvious. You could practically see school on the horizon. You certainly didn't want to spend your last bits of freedom cooking dinner. You could do that any other day. Please, can we play just a little longer? We have to keep playing before it's too late. It is almost over. Put on your best puppy dog eyes. Oh, don't look at me like that. Like what? Soon we'll have homework and reading to do. We can't do work now, too. Lizzie made her case, then stomped her foot into the ground. You mimicked her, feeling that would add something to the argument. Well... Oh, come on, Pam. I can help you with dinner. Mom's name is Pam? Pamela? Mommy leaned in for a hug, and you knew that you were very close to victory. All right. I don't know why, but her name does not look like it's Pam. She does not look like a Pam. She looks like a Harper or an Angela or a Samantha. She does not look like a Pam. But as soon as dinner's ready, you lot are coming inside. Understood? Yes, Mom! Yes, Mom! So much to do, so little time. Maybe I could still get the seashell bracelet at Times and Trinkets. Ooh, or maybe the playground. Or the fireflies would probably be coming out, right? Don't I get a say in this? I'm going home. Lizzie looked over at you, narrowing her eyes like she was very seriously contemplating the answer to that question. No! I can't see Cove if I go home! A strong gust of wind made you shiver. Lizzie huffed as she wrapped her arms around herself. Maybe you should be wearing a sweater. Doesn't the wind know that summer's not over yet? That's all Lizzie said before abruptly turning on her heel and heading off in the direction your mother's had gone. Where are you going? I'm going to my room. I have lots of plans, and I want to make the most of tomorrow. You thought this over, looking off towards the water again. Lizzie didn't wait, and before long she was disappearing off down the road. I stay outside. You watched Lizzie run off, twisting your lips as you considered what to do. In the end, the pretty sky and the soothing sound of the waves won out. You strayed off the path, grinning at the feel of the sand quickly filling in the empty space in your flip-flops. Ugh. No. No, 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 no. Oh, why am I wearing flip-flops? Oh, no, no. Why flip-flops? Sandals. No flip-flops. Oh. That was fun for a while, but you grew bored eventually. How else could you enjoy the remainder of your time at the beach? I don't like the idea of wearing flip-flops in the sand. Oh, all the sand. Oh. I don't like flip-flops. I don't like the feeling of flip-flops. I don't like the part that goes between the toes. It hurts. And then I don't like the way that they just scoop up sand. I don't like it. You can live with flip-flops if you want. I am not a flip-flop person. I had one pair of flip-flops that was actually comfortable that I actually wore, and then someone stole them. So, I have flip-flop trauma. I'm gonna look for seashells. I'm gonna look for seashells. You walked on the shoreline, peering at any debris that washed up. Most of it was just seaweed, rocks, and trash, though now and then you'd spot a seashell. You picked up the one. I just got that message. In response to me saying I have flip-flop trauma, my friend says, I can see that! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your love and support. You picked up the ones that stood out to you until you had a nice little collection. It was a great evening, but soon enough you had your fill and were ready to join the rest of your family back home. I need to get chat on screen. Oh my god. Not too much further down, you spotted a familiar green head of hair moseying along the shore. You kept going. What's Cove up to? Curious, you strayed off your path and walked over to him. Cove knelt down, picking up something you quickly identified as a smooth rock. Yay! Rock! He reared his arm back, then tossed it into the water. Ooh! You were impressed over how far he got it to go. It sailed way out into the sea. It was a good toss. That was pretty neat. It wasn't a long throw, but he didn't care to try for that. The rock sunk, kind of, like a rock, and fell back down almost right after he tossed it. Oh, do I make it go far? Or I love that I can control how far his rock goes. It's gonna sink. Too late to roll for it. Sorry. Besides, I don't have a browser open. I don't have a browser open because I am protecting my computer from crashing the stream. You can't skip rocks in the ocean, you dumbass. Okay, yes, I have D20s, but shut up. Cove jumped a little, and you let out a small giggle. Sorry. What are you doing out here? Me and Lizzie and our parents went shopping today. We just got back. So why aren't you with them? Before you could say anything, Cove was already turning back to the ocean, like he didn't actually care about the answer. But he wouldn't have asked if he didn't care, right? The autism. Our moms went home to start dinner. Lizzie got cold, so she went back in too. Cove was looking down at his cast, scratching idly at the pink surface, even though you were pretty sure he couldn't feel it. His brows were furrowed, and there was a frown on his face. It's not fair. I have to wear this cast for ages. I can't even swim. When do you get it off? Cove shrugged and didn't say anything. For a second you thought maybe he didn't know, but finally he sighed. A few weeks. That's not very long at all. It wasn't too bad, you thought. Then at least he'd be able to play normally at recess. And you sometimes got to go swimming during the school year, so maybe he could make up for the lost time then. Cove let out a huff, plopping down into the sand. I can't believe summer's almost over. He sat down next to him and nodded in agreement, regardless of the sudden topic change. I don't want to go to school. I mean, I would. I don't want to go to a new school. I think it'll be the same school as you and Lizzie. My dad said something about it. So why don't you want to go? It's nice as far as schools go. You'd only ever been to the one school, but you were sure that his old school couldn't have been that much different. Then again, he did have to make new friends and meet new teachers. It could be kind of scary. Cove shook his head, then wrapped his good arm around his knees as he drew him to his chest. You heard a sniffling sound, and when you took a good look at his face, you realized that his eyes were wet. This boy cries a lot. I'm just gonna say that. This boy cries a lot. I'm letting him cry. I'm just saying he cries a lot. I want to go home. The ... You weren't sure what to do. Automod hates me. You weren't sure what to do. It felt weird to just leave him here, crying, but what could you say that would help? He frowned a little, starting to stand. Okay, well, bye then? Fuck, I'm mean! Cove gave his head a small shake. No, I want to go back home. Right. Cove wanted to go back to his old home. The one that sat waiting someplace far from here. The one that he would bring up whenever he felt this sad. It had been a while since he moved in, but he didn't seem to feel any better about being here. He settled back into the sand, trying to consider what to do. Do you hate it here? Oh. I mean, this is the obvious right answer, even though it's yellow. But I need the dead ass. I need the dead ass. Cove's brow furrowed even more. Then he shook his head. The ... You're not gonna leave, right? You'll still be around? question was a little surprising. Of course. Your parents would have mentioned if you were going to move or something, right? After a second, Cove gave a little nod. Once I get my cast off, we could go swimming. You were fine with him changing the subject again. Okay. He had to say swimming did sound fun, even if it was already getting chilly out. Cove smiled and looked back to the waves. My dad keeps saying I'll get used to everything, eventually. That I'd feel better then. It used to make me angry. I didn't want to get used to everything. He spared a glance at Cove and saw the anger had slipped off his face in favor of something almost puzzled. But maybe that would be okay after all. As long as I really do feel better. I can't see it. The two of you sat quietly, just taking in the sounds of the waves. Lost in thought, you startled a bit when you heard a faint, familiar sound. The sound of your mom shouting your name. You looked over your shoulder, realizing it was probably time for dinner. Had you guys really been sitting here that long? You stood and dusted the sand off yourself. My mom's calling. It's time for dinner. You should come. Cove looked up at you, expression screaming reluctance, yet ultimately, okay. When you smiled, Cove returned with one of his own. But the two of you couldn't stay there in your own little world any longer. You were being called forward. So you both ran off towards your house, leaving the waves and summer behind. Whee! In between. This is gonna be like the what you missed. I forgot what we looked like. Wait, I can just completely change what I look like? It's time to change. What if we just change our entire look? Oh my god, there's so many. Half shaved. Shaved. Let's pull Zuri. we're you know, the color is growing out. We don't wanna, you know, keep up with coloring it, so we just kind of shaved it all off. What color hair does our fucking sister have? Like that color? Is that what color hair she's got? Maybe we can have redder. Yeah, let's have just more redder color. And I think that's good. I mean, we can't change our birthmarks. We can't. We could get more scars. Just increase the number of scars over time. Oh, we're probably older. Let's have some acne. Should we have ear piercings? There's like nothing there. This is earrings 1. There's nothing there. Yeah, let's have ear piercings. I like these ones. Maybe we have new glasses? We got the square glasses now, maybe? Nah, half oval. Let's stick with the half oval. Okay, we're gonna have a new scar there. And let's have braces. Okay. Okay. We're good. We are currently nervous and indifferent. Oh, that's right, we can change it. Okay, we're more relaxed with him. Why does... Oh, I see. Yeah, we're more relaxed with him now. And I'd say we're still indifferent. He's just a dude. You won't be able to change it again until step 3. Yes. Choose to customize Cove yourself or let his prior experiences determine it. No. I don't want to change him. He can change himself. Start playing step 1 to blah blah blah. August ended, September began. It was time to go back to school. Lizzie groaned and complained the entire first week. She hated going to classes. Still, there were interesting things to do that couldn't be done anywhere else. We weren't sure how Cove felt about it. He was enrolled that year. That was like a sign Cove would be staying in Sunset Bird for a while. At school, he was alright, but kept his distance from other kids. From what you saw, anyway. The interest though? He would pass by you in the hallway as if you didn't know each other. That was just fine with you. That year, the divorce of Cove's parents was finalized. You overheard your parents talking about it, saying Cove's dad got full custody. At first, you worried that meant bad news. It had made Mr. Holden cry, apparently. Then you found out it meant Cove would keep living with his dad. He would only stay with his mom a few weeks of the year. That's not full custody. That's not how full custody works. That's still split custody. It's just not 50-50. It's just very partial. Cove cried too, for different reasons, you thought. It seemed like Cove and his dad might move again, but Mr. Holden decided to stay after all. Mom asked him about it once. He had said he didn't want to uproot Cove's life a second time. Mr. Holden tried to get Cove to like Sunset Bird more. He kept encouraging his son to go out and see the place. Sometimes Mr. Holden volunteered you to spend time with Cove. You weren't sure how well it worked, though. Cove never talked to anyone about what happened with his parents, and withdrew whenever it was brought up. It was hard for him, yet nobody knew how to help. Eventually, Cove stopped crying on his own. You couldn't understand what had changed, though you never asked. You doubted he would tell you. After that, it felt like, why is there so much to read in this game? After that, it felt like things had gone back to normal, except what was normal didn't stay the same. Years passed, and suddenly you were in middle school. You weren't a kid anymore. You were 13 years old. That officially made you a teen, even if your sister didn't agree. The toys and crayons that used to litter every free space in your room had been packed away somewhere, replaced by new hobbies. There were other changes, too. Cove's cast got taken off. Well, I would hope so in 3 years. It was weird to see him without it initially. Underneath the pink plaster ended up being a long, thin scar that snaked across his forearm. Cove's chest puffed out with pride when someone drew attention to it. He also went through a major growth spurt. He was the tallest student in his class for 2 years in a row. Cove will probably hold that spot again next time. In class, people knew him for more than just being tall. He also stood out because of how well he did on tests and in other academic situations. Oh, he's the whole package, okay. Over the years, he began opening up more too. You saw him talking amicably with other kids or neighbors from time to time. Being tall? Being tall is always a competition with kids. It's like being fast. If you're fast, if you're tall, if you can dribble a ball, those are all things that kids value a lot. And the only kid that came to visit the neighborhood when you were little, Shiloh, well, he was gone? Shiloh's gone? What happened to Shiloh? Oh my god! Oh my god, what happened to Shiloh? He and his mom moved back south because of her work, just 1 year after Cove came to Sunset Bird. Oh, thank God. It had been really upsetting when he left. Lizzie was inconsolable for weeks, but nobody talked about Shiloh anymore. Oh my god. Shiloh's just gone. Also, I need to understand this. Shiloh was younger than us, like 2 years younger than us. But he was Lizzie's friend, and Lizzie was like 3 years older than us. Why Lizzie be hanging out with a kid 5 years younger than her? Why her best friend? Why this teenage girl be best friends with a child? why this teenage girl be best friends with a child? You learned some heartbreaking things, became less sad the further away they were, even if they had never gotten any better. That was sad in its own way. Things at home were different too. You still lived in the same house and all that, but it wasn't how it was before. Ma dyed her hair purple, wanting something new. I liked it so much she kept dyeing it. Damn it, I should have made my hair purple. You remember calling her mommy as a kid, but something like that seemed awkward nowadays. You were much too old for that. Wait, Wait. Okay, so she's Ma now instead of Mom. Mommy became Ma, and Mom is still Mom? You guys are confusing me. Lizzie felt too mature for her nickname, too, so she insisted on everyone calling her Elizabeth. So you did. Well, yeah, because that's what she wants to be called. That's the name that she's going by, so of course that's what we're gonna call her. It's not that hard. Your mom soon gave her permission to go places other than the playground and shopping street, which she took advantage of. You rarely saw her around the old neighborhood. In fact, she hardly spent time with you the way she did before. Elizabeth instead associated more and more with girls from school who were her own age. There is so much reading in this game. Maybe the difference between 13 and 15 was greater than the difference between 8 and 10. You started befriending new people yourself, like Derek Suarez. He didn't live in the neighborhood or go to the same school. What happened was his and Cove's dad struck up a business partnership a few months ago. Since then, Derek would pop up in the area now and then. It seemed Mr. Suarez was happy to let Derek tag along to his work, if Derek had time for it. How old is Derek? Without a doubt, everyone and everything around you had changed, in small and big ways. You had too. As time went through, it was easy to settle into this new normal. Then, before you knew it, school was over and summer vacation had come again. Ooh, look at my big boy room. It was the first day of summer vacation. The sun was as hot as ever, but you were inside and away from its harsh rays. To be more specific, you were snuggled up in bed, celebrating your time off by sleeping in. It was hot, but you still had the blanket up over your head to block out the sun. You didn't want it intruding on your lazy morning. Well, maybe if I pulled my shade down, it wouldn't be so fucking bright in my room. Unfortunately, you hadn't prepared for an intrusion. From beneath the blanket, you heard the door creak open. Oh. Lizzie, you changed. Or Elizabeth, sorry. You're still sleeping? Wow. Get up. Go away. You start to fake snore loudly. You didn't get out of bed and instead made some obnoxiously loud and totally phony sleeping sounds. It was pretty annoying, but she had bothered you first. Ah, not funny. Get up now. I will come over there. So much for a lazy morning. Mom told me to tell you that Cove's at the door. Mr. Holden made him bring some happy summer gift over. Mom wants you to take it from him, says thanks or whatever. So come down already. I'll be there when I'm there. God damn it, these are all good. I'll be there when I'm there. Elizabeth rolled her eyes and left, having done what was instructed of her. You rolled out of bed, stretched your arms up high and yawning. Time to get ready. You sat yourself in front of the mirror in the far corner of your room. Your reflection hardly even fit in the frame. You're very tall. Your reflection went over the whole length of the mirror. You're pretty tall. Your reflection fit comfortably in the frame, your average height. There was a lot of open real estate in the frame. You're pretty short. You had trouble getting your reflection to appear in the mounted mirror frame. You're very short. Look, guys. Are we being me? God damn you! You were even smaller than Derek. Oh, Derek's a short king? I did not read Derek as a short king. People were always surprised to find out you and Cove were the same age, considering the almost comical height difference. God damn it. I like my height. It suited you well in your mind. Then you put the finishing touches on your outfit while ruminating on the situation. Careless as they had been, Elizabeth's words piqued your curiosity. You were a little bothered by the intrusion. Your plans for this special day were quickly being bogged down. Well, at least there was some kind of present involved. You left your room, taking an easy time down the stairs. I don't know what you mean this will be us in public. This was already us in public. You spotted Mom first, reclining on the couch. She had held a magazine in her hands, which she was perusing through. Morning, Mom. She looked up at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face.
Thanks.
Good morning, Jamie. Thank you for coming down. Ma's at the door with Cove. He can't stay over today, unfortunately. Why don't you go and thank him before he leaves? You nodded and made your way to the front of the house. Just as she said, Ma was there making conversation. She must have heard you because she looked over her shoulder. That's purple? We're calling that purple? We're calling that purple. That is like when anime doesn't want to use black and so they use blue or purple. That is not purple. That is when anime doesn't want to use black. Look who finally made it. Morning, sleepyhead. That is not purple. That is fucking brown. That is brown with a purple hue. With a purple tint. That is a purple tint. That is not purple, that is a purple tint. Ma reached forward and you knew she was about to pat you on the head. She was taller than average for an adult woman, so at your height you were absolutely tiny in her eyes. Make me get out the color wheel, do it! Except I won't be able to see it until after the stream! It tilts my body to the side to dodge. Ma didn't bother trying to catch you. She simply smiled. Ah, you're the last one down today, you know that? Life isn't a race. I was gonna stay in longer, so you're welcome. Oh god, I can really be a little shit, can't I? Uh-huh, what do we get? Life isn't a race. Funny, I don't think that excuse will work if you're late for anyone other than your own mother, though. With a small laugh, Ma stepped aside. Cove was just as you remembered, exactly how you came to know him to be. His hair is greener. He leaned uncomfortably to the side in your doorway as the longer strands of his hair idly drifted with the breeze. I just got a gift. I believe it is hot chocolate. I don't have a cup. Yep, that's hot chocolate. He leaned uncomfortably to the side in your doorway as the longer strands of his hair idly drifted with the breeze. His features were pinched in embarrassment, and he shifted from one foot to another. He was holding what must be the much talked about gift. At first glance, you figured it must be a bouquet of flowers. Then you gave it a real look. No. Instead, it was carefully cut fruit. Aw, it's a fruit bouquet! God! I have received word that Ma's hair is indeed purple. It made a lot of sense that it was actually from Cove's dad. You had to suppress a laugh at this showing. You couldn't imagine many folks buying that sort of thing for their own personal enjoyment. Yes, he has an edible arrangement. And I have been given a massive container of hot chocolate. That is what you have missed in proving me wrong in my colorblindness. Oh, thank you. And now I have a yummy apple. Best stream ever. It seemed no matter how long he lived here, Mr. Holden would keep going out of his way to be neighborly, and Cove would always be roped into participating. Cove audibly sighed. There was no way to tell if he was just relieved that he could leave soon, or if he wasn't happy to see you. Either was equally possible. I wonder... I wonder if this moment would be different if I had started this step as liking him. Because I started still being indifferent. So I wonder if this would have been different if I had moved up to the crush level. I am very curious about that. I should have saved. I should have saved before moving to the next step so I could have come back. Oh well, for another playthrough. The two of you had never clicked like your families wanted. Not even close. Oh. No, I want him to be my friend. Can he be my friend? I'd like him to be my friend. Hey. Hi, nice to see you again. Yeah. That was all he said. Well, you supposed it could be considered comforting that some things don't ever change. Excuse me? That was already shaping up to be another long summer with Cove's undesired presence filling these days. No! His awkwardness over the task started to creep back in, so Cove nudged the gift closer to you. He was ready to be relieved of it. How come they're acting like feeling indifferent means that I hate him? Do they not know what indifferent means? Because they're treating indifferent like hate. They're treating indifferent like I don't want to be near you ever. Do the developers of this game not know what indifferent means? I need to know this. Because maybe I should have moved up to Crush. Because right now, it feels like I'm trying to be his friend. And they're deciding that because I don't love him yet, that I hate him. And I'm just trying to figure out where the middle ground between hatred and love went. Where is the platonic middle ground? Oh, there he is. He gave you a slight smile to brighten the mood, maybe. I hope your family likes this. Dad wanted to get you all something nice as a way to celebrate the start of summer. He figured this would do the trick. Thanks. Could you tell your dad we like the gift? Yeah. Mr. Holden's behavior really was different from any neighbor you'd ever had. Though after 5 years, you were used to his antics. 5 years! 5 years! 5 years and they're acting like I hate this dude. You were used to his antics. And you'd since made up your mind on what your opinion was. Have I? I don't know, have I seen any more sus behavior from Mr. Holden? What? What? Daddy? 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 Greens? Chat wants to know. Daddy? This timeline's already fucked anyways. That was... Nope. There was some things people didn't like about Mr. Holden. You didn't mind them and liked him quite a bit. And even if he was Cove's dad, you couldn't pretend like he wasn't a nice looking guy. That was good too. But it was something you kept to yourself. I'm going through my Jesse's mom phase. Your thoughts were quickly interrupted by a shout. There you are! You shared a confused look with Cove. As one, both of you stepped through the open door into the neighborhood street. It didn't take long to locate the source of the noise. You spotted Derek. Just a few yards down the road, he ran up to you. I was happy at the sight of him. Derek was certainly a welcome guest in your neighborhood. It was a pleasant surprise whenever he showed up. Aw, look at him. He's cute. After stopping a couple steps away, Derek hunched over to catch his breath. Then he looked up with a wide grin. Hey, guy and pal. Oh, he calls me pal. I love that. 'Cause I'm non-binary. He calls me pal. I love that. Yee. That's so nice. You see, there's some things that the developers did right, and that's one of them. I was just at your house, Cove, but no one was there. I'm glad you didn't go too far. Look at how short King he is. Look at this short King. He's up to Cove's nose. Derek turned to you. He was going to say more when his eyes widened and he gasped.
What's that?
Cove does not have boobs. What are you talking about? You followed his gaze, unsure. Then you realized what he meant. You were still holding Mr. Holden's gift. This? It's kind of like a bouquet of flowers, but made of fruit.
Nice! Can I have some?
I haven't even tried any yet. It's a gift for my family. I can't give it to you. We can have some later. Derek grew more excited by your words, bouncing on the balls of his feet.
Awesome!
Then he nodded his head as if to clear it.
Anyway, that's right. I came here because I needed to say something big.
He paused, possibly for effect.
There's some other kid here in Sunset Bird.
Cove was as surprised as you were by the news. Such a reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cove did 5 years ago. Were they with their family? Maybe they were cutting through.
Nuh-uh. The new kid was all by himself. Just walking.
Did you talk to him?
Nope. I came to report the sighting right away. The kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small, and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave.
You blinked. Slowly, you looked over to your longtime neighbor. That sounds a lot like you, Cove. When you first got here, anyway. Kinda does, doesn't it? That's weird. You sounded almost fond. Chocolate chip went boing. He sounded almost fond, a small smile playing on his lips. Derek snickered good-naturedly.
I can see that really well, now that you say so. But what do you say? Let's go find Cove's look-alike. We should all meet him.
I'll do it. Sure, I want to see who this person is. Derek grinned, then he pointed down the street the way he had come.
Last I saw him, the mysterious visitor was going in this direction.
Nothing else needed to be said. The three of you were off, with Derek leading the way. Did I leave the bouquet? Derek brought you to the beach, and as a trio, you made your way down the shore to the old playground. You walked the familiar path in a comfortable silence. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright colors almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of the sun. He scuffled around, kicking up sand as he paced. It was true, he certainly seemed upset, but you didn't think he was sad like you had originally pictured. No, with his erratic movements and scrunched up expression, he came off angry. You started to have doubts about this expedition. Maybe it'd be better if you left him alone and let him sort himself out. Derek didn't feel the same. He waved wildly, calling out to the boy.
Hey, guy, over here!
Hello? The kid whipped around, an impressive scowl carving deeper into his face. His eyes were tired, but a strong, hostile energy still radiated from him.
What? What is it? What do you want?
The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet.
What's your name? Jeremy. Was that it? No, I'm Derek. That's Jamie and Cove. We were just walking around and saw you. We want to say hi.
There aren't a lot of kids our age in this neighborhood.
Yeah, so, it's cool to see someone else here.
Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. If steam could erupt from a person's ears, it would have happened then.
They did bring me somewhere stupid. Of course, I knew it.
What?
My parents. They're the ones who brought me. I didn't want this. I didn't walk to this town. Can you not figure that out on your own? Right. My dad brings me a sunset bird too, when he has to come for work and all that stuff. It's not that bad.
That earned him a glare from Jeremy. Derek winced beneath it, glancing away. It was a struggle to remain friendly with this Jeremy guy.
I mean, I wouldn't want to come here for a real vacation, probably, either. That's an understatement. I didn't count. This doesn't count as a vacation. It's a waste of time. A chore. My parents' family is nearby, and we just had to come see them. Ugh.
If they're your parents' family, doesn't that make them your family too?
That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else? No.
Jeremy crossed his arms with a huff. He turned away.
They should have gone by themselves since they cared so much. They left me home. But I'm not allowed to be by myself. Puh. Makes no sense. They're the ones who don't know how to do anything, and I'm the kid.
Why are we talking to you? Who peed in your cereal this morning? The autism stare. But who peed in your cereal this morning? I'm not 8 years old anymore. I'm not 8 years old anymore. I don't need to do the autism stare. I could be an asshole. Jeremy's lip curled as his face contorted from anger to horror.
Why would you think of something like that? That's disgusting.
It's just an expression. He took a deep breath. You thought, for one hopeful second that maybe he was calming himself down. He was not.
So what? You're putting it in people's heads. I don't want to have to think about it. And someone brainless might decide it's a good idea to actually do it. There are some real stupids in this world, you know. You're all living proof of that.
Jeez. Hey. We're not stupid. God damn, kid. Shut up. Stop it. You won't go.
You first.
You turn to Cove, lowering your voice. The two of you aren't that similar after all. Jeremy must have had good hearing, though, because he caught the private exchange and scoffed.
Ugh, of course we're not similar. My eyebrows aren't stupid.
Okay, you're going down? You're going down, kid. Hold on. Stand on that side. This kid's going down. Cove's cheeks flushed crimson at the insult. You couldn't be sure if it was out of embarrassment or anger. Maybe both. Come on. Cove's wavy eyebrows are so cool. How can you say that when you've got a bowl cut? Yeah, it's gotta be bowl cut.
Yep, it's embarrassing and awful, but my parents made me. I won't have to have it when I'm older. I don't know what he's gonna do with those things except maybe shave them off. He probably should. I bet he'd look less dumb with no eyebrows.
I'm lunging! With your fist balled, you made a quick step forward. He was the one who started things. You were ready to end them. He had made it clear that words wouldn't work, leaving you to resort to action. You weren't sure what would happen, but you couldn't let this stand. Derek and Cove jumped in to stop you before you reached him. Ooh, I can see a scar now. That's cool. They each grabbed you by the arm. Still, Jeremy instinctively stumbled backwards. He practically fell over.
Yes. If that's all you got, you could do... If that's all you can do about what I'm saying, it's just proving I'm right. You're brainless.
You were annoyed the other two were against you on this and got in the way, though the reaction you had been able to get was still worth it.
Ah, what is wrong with you?
Instead of taking offense, Jeremy only parroted Derek's words in a nasally voice.
Wow, what is wrong with you? Wow. This is dumb.
Jeremy stuck out his tongue and skulked away, throwing more sand everywhere he went. You watched him go, hunched over, until he became a speck in your vision. I'm gonna commit murder in this game if it lets me. I'm going to juvie. I don't care. Silence reigned in his wake. The three of you tried to process what just happened.
I can't believe it. What a mean kid.
Derek wasn't kidding, and by the sound of those earlier complaints, the new boy Jeremy was going to be in the area for at least a little while this summer. See how far he skips across the ocean. Yes! Toss him, Cove! Toss him! Derek sighed in dismay, plopping onto the ground. You followed, and Cove did too shortly after. There wasn't much else to do. This sucks. I was hoping we could meet someone fun. Hang out, maybe. He shook his head. After a moment, he slowly turned to you with a hopeful expression. Coco. But, you know, but, you know what would really improve the day? What? He didn't respond. Instead, he used a hand to point right at the fruit arrangement you were still holding. holding an edible arrangement, lunging at this kid. I'm gonna bash him on the head with pineapple flowers. Why did I not drop it off at home? You'd completely forgotten about it during the mini drama that unfolded. You had gotten used to the wait. Glancing over to Cove, you noticed he was eyeing the fruit. He must want some too. I think he wants more than fruit with that look. Oh my god. What is that expression, Cove? Do you see that? Look at that face. Look at that face. That man wants more than fruit. Or he wants a very special kind of fruit. Why not? Let's eat. I'm off the path. You'll put the point in your pie. Derek perked up immediately at your words. He reached out for a skewer, hesitating slightly once he was inches away. Are you sure? You nodded. With an eager grin, he plucked out a prime row of fruits. He grabbed one for himself. Oh, Cove grabbed one for himself after him. Only you were without a skewer of your own. Grape. Why is grape yellow? Yellow's bad. Why is grape yellow? I like grape. Let me enjoy grape. Look at this. Because blue was... I distinctly remember blue was good and yellow was bad. And green was neutral. Why? Why is it punishing me for liking grapes? Let me like grapes. Let me like grapes. I like grapes. Why is melon blue? Who the fuck chooses melon? Let me like grapes. Well, you can have all the melon. You can have all the melon if I can have all the grapes. There were 4 juicy grapes on a single skewer. It was the obvious first choice. Derek ate a pineapple skewer enthusiastically, finishing it within moments.
This is amazing.
It's not different than any other normal fruit. It's kind of worse. These have been out in the open with their skins off for a while. Why? Cove. Cove? Why would you word it like that? I hate that. I hope someone gets a screenshot of me drinking from that and makes a sips emoji.
Sheesh. Hey, you two remember the Land Before Time? That fruit thing makes me think of it. The dinosaurs all liked the leaves that were shaped like stars.
What a deep cut. Respect. Tree stars.
Yeah, chomping leaves looked so delicious when they did it. And there was that scene with the pretty trees, and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off of them till there was nothing. That's us right now. Awesome.
I love that movie. Eating leaves looks good. Should I worry about you? Do you think things taste better when they're shaped like stars? I love that movie. The three of you continued like this for the next few minutes. Eventually the display was barren. It looked weird when devoid of fruit. Hey, we weren't supposed to eat all of it. It did help you feel better. Eating it all hadn't really made you feel better. I worry about Derek too. I am very worried about Derek. He is a very interesting character. Between these two, did it help or did it not? I don't think it helped. Even if it was good, you weren't over the earlier drama. Cove stood up unannounced, dusting sand off his clothes with one hand. He saw a flash of his scar on the inside of his arm as he did. I'm gonna go.
Okay, bye, dude.
See you, Cove. You watched as he walked off towards some other place that wasn't here, his gait unhurried. Well, you gotta remember that he said he couldn't stay long. That's why he's leaving. He was supposed to just drop off the fruit and leave. And then we went and hunted down this nasty little kid and ate some fruit. You weren't annoyed or upset by his sudden exit. It was how Cove was, only sticking around as long as he saw fit. Derek let out a deep breath and leaned back on his arms. His head rolled until his gaze met yours.
So, are you ready for summer break?
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Are you? How's someone supposed to be ready for a break?
I mean, it just feels like there's a lot to plan for.
Before you could say anything else, the light atmosphere was shattered.
Hey, Jamie!
You glanced over your shoulder to see your sister. She strode closer and closer, appearing none too pleased.
I've been looking all over for you. Ma said you and Cove ran off with the thing Mr. Holden bought for us. Sorry.
She leered over you with arms folded.
So, where is it?
Well, it's gone.
What do you mean, gone?
You moved over to the side to face her completely. She zeroed in on the bouquet in your hands, which was now populated exclusively with skewers dripping in juice and tiny flecks of leftover fruit pieces. Too bad, Elizabeth. Some weird-ass bowl-cut kid ate it. Her mouth dropped open, and the tone of her voice rose.
Seriously, Jamie? What were you thinking? It was supposed to be for all of us at home.
It wasn't us. A seagull came down and ate it all while we weren't looking. Well, this morning's been kind of a disaster. Elizabeth narrowed her eyes, not at all placated. Oh no. Oh no, I think I hear the mean kid coming back. We'd better get out of here. Elizabeth blinked, confused, and looked around. What kid? I don't see anyone. Derek didn't bother explaining. He just launched to his feet and ran off. You turned to watch Elizabeth. She stared back, brow raised. Ran. Without a word, you too got to your feet and bolted down the beach. Unimpressed, Elizabeth rolled her eyes. They're so immature. She shook her head as she walked towards the house, not bothering whatsoever to follow. Did we leave our trash? Meanwhile, you made it back to the shoreline with Derek. Derek pumped his fist, grinning in triumph. We escaped, and we shall live to see another day! Exactly, but we should keep moving. Yeah, for now at least. Victory. My moms are gonna be so mad when Elizabeth tells this story. Oh well. You chuckled together, walking further down the beach side by side. You definitely wanted to stay outside a little while longer. You had gotten a bit of a scolding from your moms for not saving any of Mr. Holden's gift for Elizabeth, but you didn't get any real punishment for it. Instead, while you were out with the boys, Elizabeth returned home to share the news. The three of them went to get dessert on their own. It was declared even by your parents when everyone got back to the house. Got back and the event was settled. That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourself seated near the kitchen counter. Ring-a-ring-a-ring. Your fingers drummed on the surface as you waited, your gaze trained on the phone. Oh? You were waiting on a call tonight, specifically from your cousin Leandra. You didn't want to miss it accidentally. Your uncle, aunt, and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back, though, they moved and were closer to you than ever before. You now hung out regularly. This was never mentioned before. With school being out, you're positive she's going to want to come over a lot. The two of you were the same age and got along well. She used to be really fond of Elizabeth, too, but now that your sister had become allergic to interacting with her own family, it tended to be just you and Lee who spent time together. She was your only friend who was a girl. Being family helped make you close, but you had a lot of girlfriends. She was your only friend who was a girl. You weren't a girl yourself, so maybe that was why. But you had plenty of other friends. But you didn't really have a lot of other... I mean, obviously I do. Obviously, I do have a lot of friends, since it seems like every single scene you're throwing another kid at me. They just all happen to not be girls. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. You jumped before grabbing the receiver and pressing it to your ear. Chigoda family. Chigoda residents, Jamie speaking. You were greeted by a distorted, high-pitched giggle. Why do you sound so weird?
Mom answered the phone like that sometimes. It's supposed to be polite. You should go with hi. That was something a robot would say. There was static on the end, as if Lee was shifting wherever she was. So can you believe school's actually over? I thought it'd never be done. Now we don't have any of that boring stuff, and we get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out... Lee, can you wait a second? Let me just head to my room. Oh yeah. You got up from your seat at the counter. Luckily, the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about any cords tying you down. Your mom's had a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which is why you had been sat by its cradle waiting for Lee to call. Is this conversation going to pass the Bechdel test? What is it? Someone explain what that means to me, because I am stupid. Thought that made sense. Of course, leave the phone in the fucking thing unless a call is in progress. It was nice to keep everything in its proper place. But now that Lee had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your bedroom to talk to her. The Bechdel test is a way to measure the representation of women in fictional works by asking if the work features at least 2 female characters who talk to each other about something other than a man. Ah, I know your character is non-binary. We will see if this passes the Bechdel test. I don't even know if this call will pass the is this important to the story test. Now that Leah called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your bedroom and talk to her. You made your way up the stairs, smiling. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You took a seat on your bed. Alright, I'm here. Cool. Hey, did you know the girl down the street from me has her own phone now? A cell phone! She didn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything. Ow, really? The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you. Right? I wish I had one too, but my parents said I couldn't get my own until I'm more grown up. I wish they'd change their mind. We could call each other every single day and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be? Wouldn't I still be using the home phone? My moms would be able to stop us if they wanted to. Lee laughed. You didn't put a damper on her imagination. Oh, then you have your own phone too. That works. She sighed dramatically. I bet I'm not gonna get one until I'm all the way in college. Squeezing the phone between your shoulder and your ear, you puffed up your pillows and made yourself more comfy. It was strange to think of a time where normal school would be over and you'd have to choose whether or not to go to college. School was such a big part of your life right now. Studying didn't come easily to you, though you tried hard. You worked about as hard as most people and got pretty average results. You never tried much, but you still didn't do that bad. You didn't bother at all in school, and your grades reflected that. Everything in your classes came easily to you. You worked hard for your excellent grades. I guess everything came easily. Because I never studied, but I got decent grades. And I had the whole woohoo process of elimination test taken. Wow, I didn't study for this test, but I got an A on it because I used process of elimination. this is important. I didn't do bad. Coasting by had become routine for you. Teachers had warned you that you wouldn't be able to do that forever, but you figured it was enough for now.
You felt a lot of pressure to get higher grades than you did last year. You hoped to do just as well this year, but it wouldn't be a big deal if they dropped some. You were confident your grades would remain great. You had no plans on getting excellent scores this time around. You were confident in your grades. You could definitely turn things around from here on.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm responding to. You tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to school despite the season. Lee knew you too well to be fooled.
You sound so spacey. What's up? Just thinking about school.
Lee groaned.
Are you thinking about how we don't have time to think about it 'cause it's summer? That's what I'm doing.
Are you thinking about how we don't have time to think about it 'cause it's summer? 'Cause that's what I'm doing. That was a mess of words. I don't like any of these answers. Alright, there's my D4. Give me a D4. D4, where are you? There's a D8. There's a D10. Where's my D4? There he is. Four. So we're going, come on, it's too scary not to think about it. No matter how much you wanted to enjoy your free time, the creeping dread of knowing that it would come to an end was always there beside you.
I mean, I get what you mean. Though I guess school isn't all the way bad. You can do some good things there. You can just do more when school's out.
Learning new things can be cool. Gym is pretty great though. It's the easiest way to hang out with people not in the neighborhood. The cafeteria and lunches at my school could be better than they had any right to be. There's nothing good about my school. Learning new things is cool. I just wish everyone did okay with how they taught the things, not just some people. I am falling asleep in this conversation. Can we hang up? I don't know why I was excited to talk to this girl, but this is boring. Gym is pretty great though. It's the easiest way to hang out with people not in the neighborhood. If I didn't go to school, I'd never meet anybody new. No one really comes here.
Uh-huh.
Gym was pretty great. There was all sorts of sports stuff during gym.
Oh yeah, it can be fun sometimes.
She does not like this conversation. But that's it. Nothing about school lunch. And that's pretty much everything that's good about school.
Okay, point taken. Now, I decree the topic of school is officially closed. We have to talk about this summer first before we start plotting the rest of our lives. I've got some plans already.
Ooh, tell me.
I'm gonna visit my cousins.
He chuckled, of course.
What's something you want to do? First thing that comes to your head.
I want to spend time with people. I've got some new art supplies, reading, movies and TV, time at the beach. I don't want to do anything at all. It's a vacation. I've got some new art supplies. Why was that one yellow? I can't wait to try them out. This game does not like me.
I can't wait to see what you make.
You leaned back in your bed, settling in, as you continued chatting with your friend. I thought she was my cousin. Even though it hadn't been that long since you saw her, and you'd be seeing her soon, you found plenty to talk about. For one, the events of the day, you sat up straighter. I was with Cove and Derek today. We met a new kid.
Like, at your neighborhood?
Mm-hmm. His parents are visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while. I don't know how long.
What was he like?
Mean. He kept snapping when all we were trying to do was talk to him. He just kept being rude to everyone. But especially Cove.
I don't think I want to meet him.
You want a boy to stay away before even meeting him? That's an unexpected twist. So we're not passing the test because we are now talking about a boy. Your cousin was pretty popular with the boys who knew her. She seemed happy enough to have them around until they started to annoy her. Hello? Who are you talking to? Cove and Derek are always around. They're both boys, you know. Not always around. I'm the one who invites them. I'm not the one who invites them. They show up on their own. Lee laughed at your response, deeply amused. Even though she couldn't see, you shook your head at her, grinning to yourself. There was a stomping noise approaching your room, heralding the arrival of your irritated older sister. She flung the door open, and a frown etched on her face.
How long are you going to hog the phone?
Glancing at your watch, you realized that your quick call had gone on much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held out her hand, the other one lodged on her hip. She noticed the realization on your face.
Time's up.
With a sigh, you said your goodbyes to leave. Sorry for being long. I'm still using it. No, get out of my room. Get out of my room.
I don't think so. You can't have everything in the world.
Neither can you.
I'm not the one asking for it. You had your turn. Now you want to get mine too because you were first in your dreams. I will get Mom's.
She glared right back before whipping around and shouting out your door.
Mom! Jamie won't give me the phone, and it's way past my turn.
She hollered back up the stairs. Let Elizabeth have her turn. Sharing is caring, and you only get rights to the phone if you use it responsibly.
You heard her.
Fine. Lee, I have to go now.
Okay, see you soon. Tell Elizabeth and your moms I said hi too.
You'd barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your fingers and began dialing someone new as she strode out of the room. Your mom's voice called from downstairs. Hey, has anyone seen the phone? I'm using it! With that, she shut your door behind you. Silence was left in the wake. That was one way to end your first day of summer break. Hey, that rhymed. Breakfast was eaten in peace and alone. Your moms were both out by the time you had gotten up. They had left you a serving of food from the breakfast they made, hash browns and oatmeal, fruit salad, and there were a few sausage links. Interesting combination. You did a little bit of everything. You passed on some parts because they weren't things you liked. You passed on some parts because you were trying to avoid meat. You passed on some parts because you were trying to avoid animal products. Goodness gracious, I'm 13. You appreciated that there was variety in the meals your moms made. The parts you did have were tasty. The day lazily drifted by at home, and eventually your parents returned. You pulled open the fridge again, lingering in the frosty air for a moment or two before grabbing a bottle of ice-cold water and taking a long drink. Oh, we got bottled water. Where's the water filter? Game lets you be vegan, but it doesn't let you be eco-conscious. It was a perfect balmy summer afternoon, and you had decided to head outdoors to find something to do. You hadn't decided what something was just yet, but you were sure something would pop up to occupy your time. You stepped out the front door and onto the street, deciding which way to go first, when a voice caught your attention. Hi, Jamie. Confused, you looked over to where an unrecognizable woman was waving at you. A friendly smile plastered on her face. Stranger danger. You racked your memory for where you might have seen her before, but nothing came to mind. Not your school, or from the country club your moms took you to. You had absolutely no idea who the woman was. The woman crossed the road towards you, and you were a little unsure whether you should stay put or go back into the house and lock the door. You don't think... Oops, I'm sorry. Was that presumptuous? I've heard about you, but you have no idea who I am, do you? You shook your head, and she removed her sunglasses to reveal sparkly ocean blue eyes. All of a sudden, she seemed a little more familiar. My son lives here, and my ex, too. Oh my God! With a bent smile, she lifted a hand to point at the condo across the street from your own house. She was Cove's mom. Buying in the chat. Buying. You didn't know why you hadn't realized sooner, now that you'd gotten a good look at her. She seemed nice, she seemed sort of strange, she seemed really young. It made sense that she was Cove's mom. She felt so different to Cove. She was super pretty. Am I just gonna be crushing on both of Cove's parents? Is that what this is saying? Am I just gonna be crushing on Cove's parents? I'm indifferent to Cove, but his mom and his dad. Yeah. It made sense that she was Cove's mom. They had the same eyes and other physical traits in common. She extended a hand again, this time for you to take, and you studied the manicured fingers in front of your face and the assortment of bracelets that dangled from her wrist. I'm Kyra Priest. You can call me Kyra. Is it Kyra or Kira? She's Kira. You shook her hand. You reached out and shook her hand, and she took yours firmly, grinning wide. I'm Jamie, but you already know that. That I do. Cove's mentioned you to me before. It's nice to officially meet you, Jamie. He did? Cove and I aren't really friends. Oh! I've also heard that. Maybe that will change one day? Why am I not allowed to be his friend without being in love with him? The relations in this game are so strange. Autism stare. She smiled at you a little, but said nothing else. You got the feeling she didn't want to spook you. The sound of a door opening and closing caught both your attentions, and when you turned towards the sound, it was to find Cove exiting his house, his eyes skimming the ground. Considering just how tall he had grown, you kind of figured his mom also would have been tall, but she was much more on the short side for an adult anyway. Cove's height must have come from his father. Obviously! There you are. I thought you were going to keep me standing out here all day. He said nothing as Cove walked over to the two of you. When he finally looked up, he noticed you were there and raised his eyebrows curiously. Couldn't tell if the expression that crossed his face was confusion or relief. Cove and I are heading to town to grab something to eat while the snore is at work. Kira beamed at Cove and ruffled his hair, which only seemed to upset him more. You assumed the snore she was talking about was Mr. Holden. Hey, you should come with us, Jamie. I'd love to get to know you better. Yeah, you should come. You were a little taken aback by Cove's agreement. You hadn't imagined being stuck with him and his suddenly appearing mom for the afternoon, especially not if he was going to be gloomy the whole time. Of course, we'll run it by your parents first, responsibility and all that. It'll give me an excuse to meet them, which I need to do at some point. It's important to be neighborly if I'm going to be roosting on this street for the time being. Any hoosies, let's go. I'm sorry, what? Kira walked away towards your house, and you hung back with Cove, who crinkled his nose as he watched her. Sorry about her, but I really do want you to come. I don't want it to be just the two of us. Not right now. I didn't know your mom was coming over. Don't you usually go to where she is? Yeah, she's gonna be staying with us for the summer. She just got here this morning. It was a surprise they planned. His face scrunched up more. You nodded in understanding. Cove had been through a lot with both his parents the past few years, and it seemed like it was still taking some time to adjust. The two of you headed over to where Cove's mom had just knocked on your front door and stood behind her. We're at 1 hour left in the stream. Your mom answered the door after a minute, her eyebrows lifting in surprise at the group she found in front of her. You realized that, like you, she would have no idea that this was Cove's mom, who was hanging out with you. However, after blinking at the woman a couple of times and looking between her and Cove, the realization seemed to strike on her. Hello there, I'm Pamela. I see you've met my kid, Jamie, and I'm guessing you've already known Cove for a while. Kira laughed, and you and Cove exchanged looks at your parents' weird sense of humor. I'm Kira Priest, Cove's mom. It's nice to meet you. A head of purple brown. Purple brown.
Vindication!
A head of purple brown hair caught your eye as Mom popped up behind Mom, squeezing herself in beside her. The text does not lie. It is purple brown. We have company. I was wondering what all the commotion was. She grinned excitedly at Kira. The two of them introduced themselves and shook hands. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Jamie. Cove. Cove smiled at Ma shyly. She gestured a hand towards the living room. There's no use hanging around in the doorway. Why don't you come in? I'd love to, but I promised to take my son out to eat, and I wouldn't want to hold you up with a surprise visit. Aw, I understand. You're welcome to stop by anytime. I'll take you up on that offer whenever I can. Count on it. Would you mind too much if Jamie went with Cove and I? My treat. We won't be driving. Just a quick walk down the road. Sure, that sounds nice. I hope you all have fun. There's too many moms here for me to give unique voices. You gave your moms a look and they smiled at you fondly. You were happy they were letting you go. Yeah, why not? Seemed like Cove needed the support and you were starting to feel pretty hungry anyway. Marvelous! Expect us back in an hour or two. We look forward to seeing you again. Take care. Your parents waved goodbye to the three of you as you backed up onto the street. There was the sound of the front door closing behind you. I'm pretty positive I saw some restaurants when I was in the taxi not too far from here. Yeah, it's a tourist town, isn't it? There's a lot of them around. It was kind of strange to see Cove give someone this much attitude. If he wasn't in the mood to be nice, he generally just kept to himself. What is that face? Kira put her hands on her hips and smiled at her son. Well, you sound like the area expert. Do you have any recommendations for a nearby place? Not really. Kira pouted a little at him and turned to you instead. How about you, Jamie? Want to point me in the right direction? Shrug. You've been to a lot of places in town, but none of them really stood out. Well, let's head to town and see what we can find. Will you show us the way? You nodded, taking the lead of your little group as Cove and his mom followed behind you. Together, the three of you left the neighborhood behind. You walked around for a little while, looking at the different options and gazing into various shop windows. Most of the restaurants you passed were filled with guests already, sampling the town's various foods. When you headed past a familiar place with gold writing on the glass and a red lacquered roof that you had always admired, you started to slow down. That's a grocery store. Or are we talking about behind the grocery store? I'm very concerned right now, Jamie. My family comes here all the time. It's really good. I think we have a winner. I've always loved Chinese food. Let's head on in. Oh, why am I uncomfortable? The restaurant was busy as usual, but luckily you were shown right to a small table. Kira lowered herself into the chair while Cove picked the one diagonal to her, not facing her, to the side of her. It was awkward.
Let's see, to start, what would you all like to drink?
I'll get an orange soda.
Noted. Jimmy?
Coffee. I'm 13 years old and I drink 5 cups of coffee a day. I'm not doing water, so I'm just rolling for the last 4. I got 2. So, milk? I'm not doing milk. No. Milk is eliminated now. That's how we're doing this. I got 2 again. Hold on. I got 2 again. God damn it. Okay, we're getting milk.
Which type?
Soy. Strawberry.
Sure.
Kira placed the order for your drinks, getting a black hot coffee for herself, and it didn't take long before they were brought to the table and set in front of you. Can't believe I'm getting strawberry milk with my Chinese food. Feels wrong. You took a long sip of your drink as you looked around the restaurant. Your small group checked over the menus and you decided to order a usual thing. You had been to this restaurant many times, so you knew what was good and what wasn't. Kira and Cove didn't need any encouragement for this. They were totally focused on the information in front of them. Soon the meals too were ordered and the menus taken away. You glanced at the table surface, waiting to figure out what to say. Cove sunk back further in his seat and avoided eye contact. He started to twiddle his thumbs while acting like all this was perfectly normal. His sour feelings today were unignorable. Instead of asking more open questions he'd brushed off, Kira had mercy on her son and instead put her focus toward you.
So, Jamie, what's a few things you're into? There's gotta be something you do for fun, especially now that you're not buried in school assignments.
Oh my god! That is too many options! I am getting choice paralysis in this game. Oh my god! How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? No. 11. There's 11. God. My god. Okay, we're not studying. So we can eliminate studying. We can eliminate fashion. I'm not doing fashion. I'm not doing sports. Hanging out with people is stupid. Oh god. Art. Where did art go? Art. I saw art. Spend time on art. There. Oh my god. Drawing, painting, sculpting, digitally. Or I can say and. Oh my god. Art and writing. Art and writing. Where did writing go? There. A fellow writer. Writing is a good form of expression, don't you think? Kira sighed wistfully, her eyes going soft. And it's still having me choose. can't say... Oh, and you didn't say anything else. Yeah, that's it. Thanks. I'm happy to learn about you. There's so much I hadn't heard. Cove leaves the details out. So what exactly did Cove say about me? Kira laughed, holding a hand in front of her mouth. I can't tell you that. I didn't come all this way to embarrass my son too much. Kids are delicate at this age. She laughed again, and he glanced at Cove to see his reaction. I don't like that wording. Kids are delicate at this age. Why do Cove's parents give me the ick? Why do Cove's parents give me the ick? I don't like them. He was trying not to pay attention, but you could tell he was uncomfortable. Hoping it would clear some of the tension in the air, you decided to ask Kira a few questions of your own. Cove hadn't told you much about her, and you were curious to know more about this woman who was such a big part of his life. I want to hear weird noises. In reference to the chat. I want to hear weird noises. Oh, wait, I misread that. You're talking about me and my weird noises. You're talking about my weird noises. I got it. I misread. What exactly do you do for work? I'm a travel writer for magazines and the like, and things. For magazines and things. I keep people in the loop on what's worth seeing. It's good work. Wow. Why did you and Mr. Holden get a divorce? Just come out and ask it. What do you like to do? Spend my time with my little boy, of course. And traveling. A real shock, huh? Where do you live normally? Nevada. Have you ever been there? You shook your head. It's such a beautiful place. Check it out if you can. Cove nudged you in the arm, and when you looked at him, he seemed furious. Kira brushed the question off lightly. That's grown-up stuff. You should enjoy your youth while you can, without having to worry about all that. Cove sipped his soda angrily, slurping up the remaining drink with furrowed brows. He looked ready to run straight out of the restaurant. He wondered if he was annoyed that you were spending the time talking to his mom, but he hadn't seemed to want to talk to her at all. The rapper hit Cove on the nose, and you had to bite down on your lip to keep from laughing. It took a couple of moments, but finally he cracked a smile, and that made you feel a little lighter inside. You two seem rather cute together. Cove covered his face with his hands and leaned back in his seat. Ah, Mom, why would you say that? Thanks, we are cute. Very. Your meals were delivered shortly after that, and everything was so delicious even Cove enjoyed his food.
All right, now that we're all full and content, can you explain, please, why you've had a bug up your butt all day? Cove's face scrunched at that. Seriously, baby? What did Mom do to make you this mad? I hadn't even been around a full day yet. I don't like her. He gripped the edge of the table, refusing to make eye contact. The words he spoke were barely audible over the din of the restaurant. You could have told me. She leaned forward to not miss anything else. Eyebrows raised. Told you what? He finally seemed to find his voice and spoke the thoughts that had been on his mind. That I wasn't going to visit you this year. That you were going to be coming here instead. Didn't you invite me? You wanted me here with you? Cove's eyes began to shake and his frustration ebbed. I do want you to be around, but I didn't know it would be like this. It's not the same. Nobody said anything. I see. Her expression grew tense. She threaded her fingers together and placed her hands in front of her on the table. We've both been gifted another Clifford surprise. Excuse me? Referring to that as a Clifford surprise almost caused both you and Cliff to crack a smile. What? You also had no idea his name wasn't just Cliff. Over 5 years, nobody had ever called him Clifford. Who the fuck is Cliff? She smoothed her hair out, not letting go of her stern look. The more things change, the more they stay the same. They let out identical sighs, but smiled weakly at one another afterwards. Is Cliff Mr. Holden's name? Is he Cliff Holden? Is his name Clifford and they named their son Cove? Cliff and Cove? I can go home, Cove. We can still set up a normal trip to my place before the summer ends. Cove's lips tightly closed together. He seriously pondered the option. I think I do want you to stay. I miss it when you're not there. My heart! She reached across the gap, grabbed his face, and planted a kiss on his cheek. Cove tried to wiggle away. Mom, stop. I'm sorry. Sweet young men need to be smooched by their parents. If I don't, they'll take away my mom license. Kira was completely enthused by Cove's admission, though a tone of seriousness did return to her voice when the conversation continued. Do you want to talk to your dad, too? No. Cove had snapped the word instantly, but reeled his annoyance back in just as quickly. Maybe later. Not today. I understand. We can shelve it. Thanks, Mom. Thank you for talking to me, little mister. She grinned affectionately at him before turning your way. And thank you, Jamie. Huh? What did I do? It's easy to act like a baby with your mom. It's harder to keep that up with your neighbor watching everything. Mom? She just ruffled his hair with a laugh, then moved her hand down to tap the end of his nose. And that was how the issue was resolved, at least between Cove and his mom. When the three of you left the restaurant and Kira had paid the bill, you walked back to your neighborhood slowly. You had eaten so much by that time, you were beginning to feel sleepy. It didn't help that the lunch had happened late and the sun was already beginning to descend from the sky. Oh, damn. Okay, I see it. But eventually you reached your street. Someone was there to greet your group upon arrival. Welcome back, family! And Jamie, too. Cliff. Dad. The two walked past him into the condo without sparing another word. Despite the summer heat, their shoulders were cold. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. He rubbed the back of his neck with a crooked smile. No, not a crooked smile, shut up. But his eyes were soft as he looked on after them. He's so much like his mom, don't you think? You gave a vague nod, not sure what he was expecting you to do. He nodded back, far more energetically. Okay, have a nice night, Jamie. You too, Mr. Holden. With that, Co's dad disappeared to join the others inside. It was your turn to go home now. Summer hadn't started off at all how you imagined it would have, though it turned out to settle the tone well. Having Kira in the neighborhood was a new experience for not only you and Cove, but also both of your families, and a dull moment was rarely had. And we are to the moment selection. Okay. Got 40 minutes left, and I think it takes like half an hour to get through a section. So, road trip is last, because it's the biggest one. Should we just start at the beginning and work our way through next time? Because I might go for all of the moments this summer. I'm also like very tired for no reason because this game is so much reading. Do I have something that I can play that is just mindless? I can do Space Plan. It's just half an hour of Space Plan. Oh god. Why is this game so much reading? I got a special achievement. Like, I'm looking at Steam right now. I got a special achievement for starting this summer at Indifference. Started playing Step 2 using the interest level. 9% of players have this achievement, and it's glowing. I hate this. I hate this so much. Road trip. We're not doing road trip this time. Road trip is for the end. I need to do at least 2 of the moments. Oh. My head hurts. Okay, let's do I don't know. Wave. Let's just start at the beginning. Let's go. The family shopping trip had lasted most of the morning, and you still had to unload everything from the truck before you could go enjoy the afternoon.
You cradled another bag in your arms as you headed towards your house. It was one of the heavier bags from the grocery store, loaded with fresh apples, ripe tomatoes, a bunch of carrots, and even half a watermelon. Half? Ma came out the front door and paused just ahead of you. Need help with any of that, Jamie? I can bring in the rest of the way. I can bring it the rest of the way if you want me to. Stop giving me so many choices. There's too many choices. Yes, please, it would be helpful. Yes, please. It was just too heavy. No, I've got it. Fine. No, I've got it. You could just manage to hold it. You eagerly agreed with a nod of your head. You needed someone else to take it. You didn't say anything. You could finish the job yourself, no problem. Yeah. With a quiet grunt, you heaved the bag up a little higher to get a better hold on it, continuing your trek past Ma and into the house. You set the next bag on the counter. Your older sister began to root around inside for the contents with a sigh. How much is left? Still a few more bags. With a huff and a puff, Elizabeth continued putting away the groceries, and you retreated out of the kitchen before you could become the target of her bad mood. Careful, Jamie! You hadn't been looking where you were going and bumped right into Mom, almost stepping on her toes to boot. Sorry. I can give you a pass this time, but be sure to watch where you're going. If you run into the wrong person, you might get your license revoked. She grinned at the bad joke as she continued through the door. Outside, Ma had started organizing what remained and putting back any loose objects that had fallen out during the trip. I can't help but notice that Ma is holding her hand on her stomach the way that someone who... like, the way that you would present someone who is pregnant in media. I just... Look at how she's holding herself. When you dress... it could be if she's wearing a certain purse. Yeah, but I don't see a purse. When you stepped up to the trunk beside her, she took in a big breath of air, her dress gently swaying around in the breeze. It's a shame we had to spend the morning cooped up in that shopping center. It's a beautiful day, don't you think? You tilted your head to the sky, gazing at the clear blue expanse. I like it when it's stormy. I wish it was raining. You let out a sigh, searching the skies for any sign of fluffy gray rain cloud. Maybe we'll get a shower one of these days. You perked up at that, hoping it were true. It'd be a refreshing change right now. With renewed enthusiasm, you turned your back to the trunk to help Ma with the last of the bags. Oh, hi, Cove! You noticed Mom wave over at Cove, who had just exited his front door, his surfboard propped up under one arm. Cove gets to surf! Cove gets to surf! Cove gets to surf! Cove gets to surf! Let me see. Surfboard and wetsuit, Where might you be off to this on this beautiful day? Cove hesitated, looking a little startled at having been noticed. But then he offered a slight smile. Good morning, Miss Jagoda. He crossed the driveway to properly say hello. After all these years of living just meters apart, your family had gotten to know Cove and Mr. Holden pretty well. Even if he wasn't friends with you or Elizabeth, he was still a familiar presence.
Why is he my friend? Why isn't he my friend? Just because I don't have a crush on him doesn't mean he can't be my friend.
You watched him exchange pleasantries with your mom until he eventually looked your way. Hey! Hi, Cove. And that was all you could really say to one another. He adjusted the surfboard under his arm a little, getting a better grip on it. I should get down to the beach before the wind turns. Nice seeing you. With a last wave goodbye, Cove turned his head down the road towards the beach. Take care, sweetie. Why are all the parents in this game weird? You continued to look the way he went as you became lost in thought. You wanted that one? No, let's go to the beach. It didn't change things if Cove would be there or not. You could still have your fun. You refocused on the task at hand, making sure all the groceries got out of the house, blah blah blah. I didn't read the rest of that. Once everything had been put away, you leaned against the kitchen counter, watching your moms busy themselves with lunch. Yeah, I don't see a purse. I don't see a purse. You had a surfboard in your room that you wanted to take with you. Your family had a surfboard around here somewhere. You felt like using it. Can I take your surfboard to the beach? Of course, it's in the garage. Just remember to keep the leash on when you're in the water. And bring some water you can actually drink, too. Maybe you should bring some for Cove. He's already there. She gave you a cheeky smile. You knew your parents had hoped you'd become friends with Cove, but the two of you had never really clicked. Yes, we have! Just because I don't want to fuck him doesn't mean that I don't find him to be a friend. After finding the board in the back of the garage and getting everything ready, you headed down to the beach. Have fun, honey. Stay safe. When you made it to the shore, you were greeted by the crash of waves and the soft calls of seagulls. You took in a long pull of ocean air and felt your olive skin warm in the sun. Huh. Olive skin is specified here, but my character is customizable. That's weird. You noticed a small setup nearby with a towel, some sunscreen, and a bottle of water. It must be Cove's. Looking out at the momentarily calm surface of the sea, you caught a glimpse of Cove balanced on his boards, surrounded by the gleam of sunlight dancing on the water. You were a little self-conscious about surfing at the same time as him. You were excited to get out there. You chose a spot away from Cove. Oh. Wonderful. How do I delete that? How do I delete this? I can reply to it. How do I delete it? Whatever. Ignore the bot. But hey, I got my first bot! How exciting! My first bot! Advertising cheap viewers. I love it. Shout out to the bot. I'm excited to get out there. You couldn't wait to get started, and the fact that the water looked so refreshing made it even better. Tucking your board under your arm, you secured it there as you ran across the sand and dipped your toes in the cool waves. You know what? Actually, hold on. I need to get a screenshot of the first bot on my channel. Let's get a screenshot of this so I can share it on Twitter and Blue Sky. There we go. We got it. There. Now it's saved so I can post that afterwards. Alright, let's do some surfing. You began to paddle into the ocean. The water was cool as it parted beneath your cupped fingers. A fish started away, alarmed by your splashing. Soon you arrived at a point far enough out to catch some waves. Oh, hey. He managed an awkward smile. He relaxed slightly. Hey, yourself. Are we really doing the hey? Are we really doing the hey exchange? Hey. Hey. You stayed out of Cove's way, and he stayed out of yours. Occasionally, you'd look over and see him riding a wave. Only once did you catch him glancing back at you. It's not giving me the option. It's not giving me the option to put a hand on his shoulder. Otherwise, I would. Itchy. Exploring the area to get further away from Cove, you found a stretch of ocean that produced incredibly consistent waves. You would wade into the ocean, climb onto your board, and ride the wave almost to the beach's shore. It was relaxing to keep throwing yourself at the ocean, knowing it'd always take you back home. The sunlight filtered through the shimmering water. There wasn't anything to worry about here. Except making sure you didn't step on anything sharp. You bent down and grabbed the orange shell you struck. It was a sturdy thing to take your weight. You might take it with... What? This whole bit of text is breaking my brain. Except making sure you didn't step on anything sharp, you bent down and grabbed the orange shell you struck. It was a sturdy thing to take your weight. You might take it with you. I'm so confused. Where did this shell come from? What? Checking over your foot, you felt relieved you weren't actually cut. You went back to the ocean, heading for deeper waters this time, and spent the rest of your time catching various waves. Did I miss something? Did I miss a bit of text? I'm so confused right now. Hello? Overall, if you had to judge your surfing skill today, you absolutely rocked it. The waves loved you today. You did pretty good. You're definitely improving. You were okay today. Nothing special. You were reminded of the reason why you needed to Also, we're 13. Why are we out here surfing alone? Is there a lifeguard on duty? I need to know this. We're 13. We are 13. And we are out here surfing alone. Where the fuck do we live? Do we live in Australia? This was an average surfing practice. You made a few mistakes and had a few successes. There wasn't anything to pull it one way or another. After all that, you grabbed up your stuff and glanced at the waves. What an afternoon. The setting sun was visible on the horizon. Every time you would look away, it had sunk a little lower. The beach was darkening, but still pleasantly warm. You knew you should get out of the water before it was completely dark in the sea. You rode one last wave to get back to the beach. There you picked up your surfboard and gave it a quick glance over. After reaching the shore again, you glanced back at the ocean. The waves seemed calmer. The beautiful sunset was too pretty to turn away from. The warm colors were vivid in the distance, and you stood in the shallows with your eyes on the horizon. The sea lapped at your ankles, and you felt yourself sinking slowly into the sand. You heard a splash and noticed that Cove had stopped surfing as well. He took large steps as he climbed out of the ocean. Cove made his way over. He didn't say anything, but stuck around to admire the sunset. Cove broke the silence. The waves were good today, I think. Perfect for surfing. He nodded mildly. You looked like you knew what you were doing. You just shrugged. Thanks. You didn't seem too bad either. You chatted a little more until the conversation truly died out, and all you heard was the rhythmic sound of waves. Then Cove sighed. The day can't be over. Not yet. He scowled into the distance, as if the sun exiting the sky was a personal offense. Don't you think it should be longer? Only a shrug could express your feelings on that matter. Cove stood up straight in defiance of the approaching darkness. I'm not gonna go home yet. I wanna go somewhere. I don't know. Cove was still dripping in salt water, so you weren't sure what the alternative was. Wetsuits were fine for the beach, but not much else. It wasn't a good idea for him to lug his surfboard around town either. I need to call it a night. Yeah, I want to do something too. We'll sure be welcome anywhere soaking wet like this. I gotta have the sass. Cove finally took note of his current state and laughed. He shrugged. Then he looked down the shore with a wide, shining eye. There's at least one place that's always okay to hang out in, no matter what time it is. The park. You nodded. The park was virtually always empty. Even Elizabeth only went over there nowadays if she was looking for you. How times have changed. She used to be so protective of the place. In fact, the only person there was a chance of running into might be that Jeremy kid. He brought the idea up to Cove and he cringed, but I'm still going. The sun is still there, a little. I'm staying out as long as it is. I tag along. Really? Okay. He definitely hadn't expected it, but wasn't going to stop you, and you hadn't expected that. Cove took a minute to put his stuff in order. He made sure to get it all, though didn't take much care to shake the sand off. You dealt with your own things. I'm done, Cove.
He rolled his eyes with a bent smile at the announcement. As a final touch, Cove plucked his glasses off the beach and put them back on his face. He looked more like himself now. He led the way down the beach to the park. It wasn't far, so it didn't take you long at all. The sun still hadn't completely disappeared just yet when you made your arrival. Cove stuck his surfboard upright in the sand and tossed his towel over top it. By now, the two of you were mostly dry. The summer breeze on your skin kept you pleasantly warm. Cove idly went over to the monkey bars. He grabbed them, feet flat on the ground, and pretended to go across. He had definitely grown in the past few years. You were still short enough to use the monkey bars. Okay, don't call me out. Sometimes being tiny had its perks. When he got to a bar in the middle, Cove pulled himself up and through, then sat on top of the bars. His legs dangled off the side of the bar he'd perched on. I mean, personally, I can't. But Jamie is gonna join him. You looked above yourself to inspect the monkey bars. You might have been short, but that just gave you more experience in climbing things. You leaped and grabbed at one of the bars, using the momentum to swing yourself up. It took a little more scrambling, but you made it to the top. Cove seemed impressed. You settled on the monkey bar like it was a throne. You didn't get to be above everything often. Guess what? He smiled broadly and raised an eyebrow. He's not here. Right, it was true. There wasn't a single sign of Jeremy. Looks like it was just going to be the two of you tonight. Ugh. Poe hung his head and groaned dramatically. Your eyes widened when he whipped his head back up. I can't believe how dumb my parents are for forcing me to come to this stupid place. You were taken aback and blinked for a second before you realized he was quoting Jeremy. Don't scare me like that. One Jeremy is enough. This feels funny, though. Okay, let's laugh. Cove chuckled back at you, a mischievous glint in his eye. You looked around. The old park, the streets you knew like the back of your hand, and the beach. These were your stomping grounds. You wondered how Cove actually felt. How much was his joke just a joke? And how much was sincere dislike of this place? Moving had never been his choice. He ended it. I don't blame Sunset Bird for my problems. You stared at him. Cove kicked his legs carelessly as they dangled. He smiled softly. I like it here. I really do. It's a nice place. He didn't hesitate. There was no uncertainty. That was his genuine opinion. A contented feeling fell between the two of you. It didn't take long for the day to finally draw to a close. The sun was gone, and it was dark. You chatted a while longer, but it was definitely winding down.
He's got the funky eyebrows, remember? I wish days were longer. I wish this day was longer. His feet kicked out and made him look like a pouty child. Oh well. Cove sighed. It was time to go home. He hopped down from the monkey bars with a thump when his feet hit the ground. You clambered down the monkey bars yourself. You lowered yourself more slowly than Cove and barely made a sound when your feet reached the ground. Cove grabbed his surfboard and threw his towel around his neck. With his water bottle in hand, he was ready. You both began your trek up the road. It was a quiet night, and you didn't run into anyone else. In what felt like no time at all, you had reached your street. When you came to your houses, you turned to each other. Thanks for today, Jimmy. It was nice seeing you. Cove waved, and you both turned around to your respective houses. This was a pleasant end to the outing, you thought. And that is it, I would say. What is that? I'm scared to click that. But yeah, that is it for tonight. Man, that was a lot. What was that, 2 hours of reading? So, revelations. We hate both of Cove's parents. And Mom and Ma are getting weird. Elizabeth sucks. And Jeremy is an asshole. Okay. And how do we feel about Derek? I don't know. Derek is existing. Derek exists. He's better than Shiloh. You know, he's better than Shiloh. I have to wonder if they released this in steps and realized that people hated Shiloh and so deleted him from existence. They released like the first step as a demo, and all the feedback was Shiloh sucks, get rid of Shiloh. So he's just deleted Shiloh and replaced him with Derek. But you know, things happen. Sometimes you have that friend that existed at one point in your life and then you never see them again. Good choices were made. Good choices were indeed made. Yes, I would agree. Good choices were made. I should switch over to full cam while I'm talking. So yeah, we had fun. We played Pine Point, which was awesome. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that one, and I hope to see more of that. I hope there's a lot of positive feedback on that. I'll probably have to go and see if there's a place where I can, like, comment on it and say how great it was, so that hopefully the creator will make more of it, because I definitely want to see more Pine Point. Definitely suggest going and looking into that. I'll be sharing the link to the download for Pine Point on the Twitter, and when I post the VOD of this, I will also post the link with the VOD, so that anyone who wants to play Pine Point can play Pine Point. I'll probably also link to the video of the creator playing it too, because they definitely deserve the recognition. And then we had a lot of fun with whatever the fuck this game is. This game is something. Our life is something. I do not think it was a game that was intended to be played as a Let's Play. Simply because of how much goddamn reading there is in this game. And it's like, if it's not an entire novel of reading, you're getting 11 choices on the screen that branch off into more choices. What the hell was that? Oh, what do you like to do? Huh? I like to not get 11 choices that all branch off into additional choices. This game is something. It's an experience, and I am just here for it. And I'm happy to drag everyone else along with me through this strange experience that is this game. And hopefully next summer, Cove and I will be friends. Because I guess at the end of this summer, I'll finally say I have a crush on him. Because we've had a few moments that are kind of like, ooh, yeah, he's hot. I don't know. These are teenagers. Maybe someday. Magic conch voice. Maybe someday. These are teenagers. What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to say? I'm 29. I can't be dating teenagers. But I can't keep saying that Cove's parents are hot, because they're not. Just because they look nice. I don't like them. I do not like Cove's parents. I want them to go away. Please go away. What? Clipping? Clipping? No, do not clip. Do not clip that. Please don't. I mean, from the point of view of Jamie, the 13-year-old intended to be dating Cove, maybe the 13-year-old hormones are kicking in now. I don't know. It's 11 o'clock. I'm going to bed. Thank you for coming to the stream. If you weren't here for the stream and you're watching the VOD, thanks for watching the VOD. Do all those fancy things that YouTube likes, the like, the subscribe, the comment. I don't know. Tell me what you think. If you were a 13-year-old non-binary child, would you date Cove? That is my comment prompt. Oh no. No. Never mind. That is not my prompt. Don't answer that. Goodbye, everybody. I'm stopping. Good night. Peace.